I am back, and you are welcome back to more Xenosaga II. Episode 2. We're just going to trigger a bit of story, because triggering the story will trigger some more side quests. And like we established in the first part, I'm trying to stall a bit, spending as much time as possible in this game. We already did the Moby Dick Cafe. You missed the silly scene maybe. Welcome back, DJ. We already did the Moby Dick Cafe cutscene where Hyun was playing the drums on the floor, trying to hide from Yin. The next story trigger should be going to Yin's house. And we will get a nice little cutscene with Chaos and Yin talking in the night. I'm just doing a quick sweep in the UMN center first. I don't think there are any side quests in here at the moment. Nice. You can go there and sit on the floor and play the drums. And I had kebab pizza for my dinner break. Ooh, look at that shiny floors. I always love when they simulate the shiny floors on PS2. You can see the monitors reflect in the floor, but you can't see Hyun reflect in the floor because that would be too advanced. Kebab pizza is amazing. When you can't decide between kebab or pizza, you can have the kebab pizza. I believe it's a very Swedish thing, but I don't know. It might be a international thing. Of course, you were doing anything. Look at that brain. I wonder if it's a hint of some kind up there. It says imaginary. No one back there. Welcome back to you too, Empress. With the power of food we shall continue. There will soon be a story just to trigger more side quests. Shelly has made her way down here, I see. Everyone else is on standby for Momoth analysis. But we already know from the ending in episode 1 that Albedo wants Momo to link up with the UMN. This will never end well. This will never end well. And there's Mary. No, Siggy isn't here yet. Siggy will arrive later. And off we go to our family home, the Usuki residence.
Wow, chaos! This house is made of wood!
Yeah.
A house made of wood, it's the craziest thing.
This place is a bookstore.
Man, this is so antique! It's too bad Guinan isn't here to see this!
I knew it.
Knew what?
Hang on, Jin. What is this? I thought you opened a doctor's office.
What's with you? What happened to, "It's good to be back home, big brother"?
Sure, if this were a normal home. What happened here? Don't tell me you got bored and changed professions again. Honestly, you've never kept a job for more than 6 months.
Look, in this day and age, doctors are mostly just conversation partners for the elderly. In other words, counselors. I mean, aside from mental illness, everything can be cured with medicine or nanotechnology. There's nothing left for me to do. So why go to all the trouble of running an expensive medical practice just to chat with people? I can do that in any business. And if I can sell some stuff, that'd be just a bonus.
Oh, please. You just wanted to use your hobby to cut yourself a tax break. As if you actually invested much in your medical practice anyway. And what's up with these mountains of books? There is no way these were any less expensive. Where in the world did you get them all anyway?
Half of them have been resting in Grandfather's storage for years. I'm sure you at least looked through them when you were a child. The rest are from customers. There are a lot of people with obscure tastes around here, you know. Building a collection is easier than you think. Now, shouldn't we attend to our guests?
What? Oh. I was so shocked at what you've done that I completely forgot. Chaos? Junior, come on inside. What are you doing?
I thought I'd go ahead and get these.
Oh, thanks, Xion. Come on, Junior. Let's go in.
Come on, what about these?
You can buy all the books you want later. Come on.
What about these? Back to Sellers.
Oh, and as for Pleroma, I went ahead and had it destroyed. I realized that the fortress was named after the immigration ship from Earth. However, we simply can't let something tainted by the Federation just float around out there. It's not a good policy. I suppose next time I could consider your feelings before eliminating such an historical relic.
Don't be absurd, Sellers. Our current patriarch chose that name in his madness. As for my feelings, I couldn't possibly care less.
The Patriarch's madness? That sounds like something you'd say.
Margulis, what do you need?
Pellegrini. Soon Albedo will break old Miltia's seal. And the Patriarch will order the immigrant fleet to begin its invasion. All of this in order to secure the original Zohar.
And you want me to act as point?
No. You will operate on your own. The Commander and I both desire this of you. Don't forget to tell Richard and Herman. You three had better not fail me again.
Yes, sir.
And so, you're saying you want to help them?
Yes.
I can't condone that. It sounds to me like they're a couple of skilled professionals. It would be foolish for an amateur like you to get involved.
An amateur? I've already made a difference, right?
Anyway, get some rest. Tomorrow we'll go pay our respects to Mother and Father.
Wait a minute, Jin. Not this again. I've already told you I'm not going to their graves. No, I absolutely refuse.
You're still their daughter. Since you're here, you should at least put flowers on their graves out of respect.
Just stop it. I can't believe we're talking about this again. Mom and Dad aren't even in those graves. You know just as well as I do where they are. Right? You and I were the only ones there that day. And if you had only been there sooner, they'd still be... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... Either way, I'm still not going to their graves.
Well, I'd better get going. They're probably waiting for me, so
I'm very sorry you had to see that. It's a little embarrassing.
Oh no, don't worry. Are you guys okay?
Oh yes. We're still brother and sister after all.
I'm sorry, but would you mind if I stayed here tonight? Of course, I don't want to intrude.
You're not intruding at all. Please, you are welcome. Shion will be delighted you're staying.
Well, it's alright with me. Momo wasn't getting analyzed till tomorrow. Just come by then and we should be okay.
I will, thanks.
Somehow they managed to sneak this setting into a space opera, of course.
Are you alright?
Sounds peaceful, doesn't it? On nights when I can't sleep, I find it easier to relax here.
It's Shion, isn't it?
Well, yes. It's been 2 years since we've seen each other. I've always thought of her as a child, but she won't... I think she must have gotten that from our grandfather. So, what is it you want to ask me? You've got something on your mind.
Jin. About Utic. Are you still...
Ah, that. 14 years. It's like so long ago, but it feels like it was only yesterday. It seems that fate won't allow me to escape that curse. Or perhaps I brought it upon myself. The human race began its existence as a simple flock of hunters and gatherers. Eventually, we learned to control fire, and from fire, we obtained the power of the blade. Our consciousness constantly changes form in its unending search for the future. When a man finds a guiding light, he runs to it, sometimes forgetting its true nature in the process. Perhaps we humans are like moths, aimlessly flitting around the inviting candlelight, unaware of the outcome that awaits us.
Jin.
I'm sure she's caused you all kinds of problems. I know she's a problem, but please take care of her for me.
It's not like that.
I wasn't able to be with her when she needed me most. And now, thanks to that, I still can't let myself get close to her again. I think perhaps... I'm afraid. I'm afraid that if I try to get any closer, she might turn me away, shut me out, and cut me off as her brother.
Don't worry. Shion talks about you all the time. If you ask me, she doesn't seem like the type of person who'd cut off her family.
She probably adds the phrase, no good, when she talks about me, doesn't she?
Well, sometimes.
You know, it's strange. I feel like I can talk to you about anything, Chaos. It's like you're much older than you look, as if you'd been alive for hundreds of years.
Oh no, I just like to take things easy. Junior makes fun of me for it. He always says, Chaos, you are so slow.
Chaos, you are so slow. He wasn't slow in the first game. In fact, he spoke quite rapidly in the first game. He didn't say much, but when he talked, he spoke fast. Oop, we finally get Shion's new costume.
You look like a different person when you're not in uniform.
Civilian clothes.
Does it look bad on me?
Oh, not at all. You look great.
Thanks.
You sure you want to leave without saying goodbye to your brother?
Yeah. We talked yesterday. Honestly, I don't know what I would say if I saw him. You know, I'm sorry I can't be there for Momo's analysis. I've just got a lot going on right now. I can't leave Alan by himself. Plus, I'm worried about Cosmos too.
It's alright. Don't worry about it. The analysis itself isn't all that problematic. Besides, everyone from the Foundation will be there.
Okay. Wish Momo luck for me.
Sure thing. See ya.
Let's see, we play as Chaos now. I'm not sure how much I can progress the story before I need to do the side quests. There's a pretty tiny window between all these cutscenes. Number 9. Such a lovely little garden they have. Look at the beautiful bonsais. Destroy them! They even bothered to animate one of these. I'm not sure what they are called, but they are a classic Japanese garden thing. Filling up the water and spilling out the water. And repeat. You can go into the bookstore right here, but sadly you can never enter the actual home and see their bedrooms, etc. You can only do this mini game. Oh look, it's the bookstore keeper called Yun that works for Yin. And he has messed up all the shelves. And for some reason the shelves are a minigame.
Ready? Go!
And of course, it's this kind of minigames. The worst kind of minigame. You need to line up all the... They are color and number coded. All the red ones needs to go on the upper shelves. And they need to be in order 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we can we reverse this in some way? No, this is still the wrong way. That should do it. That's the upper row done. And now we need to do the same for this. Yes, we already won. That was the easy one. This is going to get much worse, as hinted by the graphics. Oh, the coder number 1. And the double attack, Archangel's Requiem. For Junior and Shion. But sadly, we can continue to do this a lot more.
Ready? Go!
They are kinda in the right order. It's just 1 and 2 that needs to change places. That should do it. For the top row. And then we need to find all the yellow. And of course we need to change the space for those two. Is that right? No. They need to switch places. Like that, I think. That's the right way. And then we got orange. I need to mess it up to make it right. That's number 3 and 4 on the right spot. Now just 1 and 2 need to switch around somehow. Somehow, I'm not sure how. Like that, haha. But these are completely wrong. I just need to shift those two somehow. This might be it. Yes, we made it. Oof.
Ready? Go!
Ah, look at all of this. And this isn't even the final one. Where is... there it is. It's getting kinda hard to see what is what. And number 4 is all the way over there. Can we try to get them? Yes, like this. This is good. That's 1 row. As always, they need to change somehow. I think that's the right order. There we go. And this is the hardest. I have a hard time seeing this color. No, it's orange first. That's easy. But that black color confuses me. And then we need to switch places again. That and that must switch somehow. Like that. And then we can start to deal with this annoying black color. Oh, that's in the right spot. We need to get that one much further to the right. Like that. That's that. This final part is always the trickiest. They are in the opposite place of what I want. Oh, no, it's still not correct. I need to get this one up to the in there. What if I rotate everything like this? That should work. Slowly but surely. I'm just a bit worried about the timer. No, they are still in the wrong places. How? They need to switch. But I'm not sure how. Like that. That's it. Oh, that's that. Now we just need to get the rest in order. Yes! I didn't think I would make it. But of course, we still have the final one. I think this is the final one, level 4.
Ready? Go.
Ugh, look at this, it's a nightmare. Quickly, we need to get this all the way to the top. That's better. I would quit Jan's job if this was his job. He can't even do his job. He forced me to do it instead. Let's see if this is the correct order. No, it's not. Why can't it just be the right order? Why do I always need to switch them around somehow? I guess that's the point of this puzzle. That's one row. Time for the yellow one. If I can find the correct piece anywhere. There. And where's the second one? Over there. And of course the last one is at the very bottom. And now those two needs to switch around. Got it. Time for orange. There's the other orange. Where did it go? I lost track of that. And then and of course they are not in the correct order. I will need to shuffle them around again. Great, and then it's my least favorite color, the black. If you know what you're doing, the final routes should be the easier one, but for me it's always the trickiest at the end. When you get cramped. There's the last black one. Nice. And then we got the blue. Now it's starting to get tricky. I believe we want to do this. I think I have an idea what I need to do. It's just a matter if I can do it in time. Yes. I think you need to do it like this. Then in that order. That's the ones you want to do them 2 at a time, so now I want to do both of the 2s. Yes, they line up correctly, and now I want to do the 3s, the 3s. That one and that one, and they also line up perfect. Oh, it's so close. Can I fix this in just 2 minutes? Yes! Yes! This is a new personal best. I have never beaten all of them on the first try. Success. Let's see what we get. We got 10 skill upgrades. I think it's a Hello, Kev. First time chatter, Kev. I feel pretty nice doing it on my first attempt. That was the final one. It's a decent reward, but it's far from worth it. You can spend your time better than that. Let us save. Saving is a good idea. We don't need that save file. But I wonder if any more side quests have triggered, or if need to trigger a bit more of the story first. Ah, we can. This is a pretty important quest for later. This will lead us to get Xion swimsuit, and we really want that before we continue the main story. Because once we continue the main story, we will be locked out from all side quests for a long time. No, I just wanted some help with the side quest. I'm pretty sure one of the items we need are in the agency, but I'm not sure where you get the rest. We might need to go back to the foundation to get some of them even. We will just do another quick loop around. It looked like an item, but it was just a screen animating. Hello, talk to me. Oh, that's what giving that first letter is, of course, what triggers the next letter quest. Spade, heart, club, and diamond. This is a very tricky quest, and I know you can fail it. Yes, I want to know. Second Miltia, that wasn't much of a hint. Durandal, that narrows it down. Spaceport narrows it down. And Foundation, it's a pretty big place. Hello, bunny. Ah, if not in the agency, at least outside of the agency. That's the hairpin. Let's see. Is this the guy we need to give the spade leather to? I will double check this quest since I know you can fail it. Yes, he's the correct guy. Once again, the shiny floors. I love it. How they simulate the reflections. It looks so nice. We might need a Momo before we can start the Looty quest. With the flower seeds and the fertilizers. Oh, another. There are her shoes. Stella shoes. I think there should be one more items at least. Oh no, someone took down all the posters I put up. All my work in vain. Ah, there's the corset. I think we might have all the items we need. Wake up and dance. And there... Yeah. Chaos swimsuit and Xion swimsuit. It's a pretty nice side quest to do. You get 2 great items and a few decent ones. Maybe you don't get all of them if you just want 1 or 2 items, but now we can finally have some extra points for Chaos as well. And this is all we need to do before continuing the story, but I will... Well, I don't know. Maybe I will continue the story. I will save here, continue the story, and see where the final cutoff is before we can't do any more side quests. So we keep that save for safety. And save a new one after the story. Ah, finally, the silence. No more ding 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 ding. Kainen.
She should be arriving soon.
I'm surprised a subcommittee specialist would personally get involved.
That's just how important this is. Not just to the subcommittee, but to her
Kainen
too.
looking at his imaginary watch.
Mommy!
It's been a while.
You're looking well, as always.
Allow me to thank you on behalf of the entire subcommittee. We're very grateful for your help during the Proto-Merkaba incident.
We couldn't have done it without Momo. She was immensely helpful.
I see. Thanks for your support, Momo.
Mommy!
I'd like to organize the data. If you could prepare a room for me, I'd appreciate it.
Sad reunion.
Gladly.
Momo,
Yes?
once things settle down, it'll be nice if we can live together.
Glad reunion. From sad to glad.
Momo, that's great.
Uh-huh.
Momo, please come this way.
Okay.
It's almost time for the Extraction. No, it wasn't. Oh, there's Siggy. Not functioning at the moment. Nothing new. Move out that way.
Doctor, what was that about?
What?
You know, acting nice to Momo all of a sudden?
Did it seem unnatural? I know that Joachim designed that Realian to be stimulated by familial warmth. In that case, fulfilling that need is a necessary part of my job, in order to ensure that the examination proceeds smoothly.
I should have known. You know, pretending to be cold and emotionless is only gonna end up hurting you in the end.
That Realian was created by Joachim. And that frightens me.
Look, I don't know what kind of person Joachim Mizrahi was. I don't even know what he was thinking when he created the 100 series. But still, I made a promise to Sakura.
First mention of Sakura.
So, I'm going to treat Momo like a real girl.
What sort of promise?
She asked me to look after her mother and sister. Please, Doctor, I'd like you to smile again. I'm sure that's what Sakura would want too.
Did I interrupt something?
Nah, nothing like that. Tell me, how's Shion? She alright?
I don't think there's anything to worry about. But that family does have issues.
It sure does.
A complicated relationship, huh? Well, I certainly know what that's like.
I hope you will sleep well. You got to see the sword fight at least. That was the important part. And a lot of completely random side quests. We'll see if I either continue the story or do more of the side quests right now. I got the important one done at least. Good luck to me, good night to you.
How do you feel?
Dr. Mizrahi?
Momo asked me to do it. She said, "Mommy, you're a famous scientist, so I bet you know all about cybernetic engineering."
I'd prefer...
I'm not a young woman. Don't let it bother you.
Well, compared to him, you're a young woman.
Perhaps infamous is more appropriate.
You seem to have difficulty dealing with Momo. Why?
Could you love something that looked like your own daughter, but wasn't?
That is a difficult question.
Merely creating something to look like my daughter won't bring back her soul. And with 100 Sears Realians scattered all over this star cluster, they all serve as a constant reminder of her death.
Was it your husband's idea to make the 100 series look like her?
Yes. Do you have any children?
A son. He was a healthy, intelligent boy. I lost him in an accident.
I'm sorry. Is that why you committed suicide?
Yes, it is.
Perhaps I too should have done the same when my daughter died. But instead of grief, my heart was filled with anger towards my husband.
You seem to be a very strong person.
No, I'm just stubborn.
Dr. Mizrahi, this is just an idea, but why don't you imagine you had 2 daughters?
What do you mean?
One that passed away and one that's still alive.
So you think I should start treating Momo like another daughter, instead of merely a copy of Sakura? You sure know how to pose a difficult challenge.
Please consider it.
I'll think about it. Well, I'd better go.
Thank you for the maintenance.
You're welcome.
I still love that
Come in now.
hand animation.
I believe I told you eavesdropping wasn't very admirable.
We weren't doing it on purpose.
Drill hand.
I gotta say it, man. You are full of surprises.
What do you mean? I'm not following what you're saying.
Yeah, whatever.
Anyway, isn't it about time for Momo's analysis to begin? You can't afford to be standing around here, wasting your time.
Oh, crap.
But Siggy can afford to stand around and waste his time. I'm going to try to leave the facility and see if they let me. I think they won't let me. They did let me, so we can still do side quests from this point. I think it seems like it. Then we save again.
Just relax, okay, Momo? This is just the initial preparation for the analysis.
Thank you. I'll do my best. You know, I'm a self-adjusting model. I've never had maintenance like this before. So, I guess this is what it feels like when you do it, Ziggy.
No comment.
Don't worry. There's nothing to be afraid of.
We will be shutting down your artificial personality layer during the analysis. Your artificial emotion and abstract cognitive functions will temporarily cease to function, but please do not be alarmed.
Artificial emotion?
Since your artificial personality is an option for interpersonal interaction, this procedure will have no effect on your observational functions.
My heart is just an optional function?
Momo.
Personality sleep mode activated. Shutting down.
So, how is it going?
They're having a pretty hard time preparing for Momo's analysis. As if the protection on her wasn't complex enough, some of her roots were damaged in that last hacking attempt.
I see. So, her personality layer's deactivated.
Yeah.
It's kind of painful. Like we're doing something terrible to her. It reminds me of when we were on Old Milsha, kept on constant meds. I felt totally empty inside then. I really hated it.
Yeah.
We humans might be shameless at times, but that's still how we feel. I think if someone told me that my heart was just a fake, I'd really be hurt.
Even our hearts might be nothing more than playthings created by God.
Little Master, are you sure you don't want to be here?
I can't watch. I'm scared.
Little Master.
I'm a coward.
It's at least the second time he refers himself as a coward, I think. Or maybe it was just Albedo. Or maybe both. Either way, hard not to think about Xenogears.
Starting approach to prototype. Band secured. Opening partition. Starting count. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just a little more, Momo. Just a little more and it'll be all over, okay? We'll all go someplace really fun after this.
Final barrier decode pattern decrypted. Initiating complete protection removal. Scanning transection. All monitors are showing
Momo.
normal values.
Stop!
Electronic pulse signal is rejected. Brainwave frequency
Momo,
is increasing.
what is it? What are you trying to say?
Continuing approach to barrier 15.
It's
executing rescan.
Trap!
It is a trap. We did mention General Akbar before. And this cutscene is also amazing if you have the 5.1 surround sound.
Barrier logic destruction 68%. Emergency cutoff. Cutoff refused. A terminal has been opened to the UMN network. Unable to determine the intrusion route.
Multiple axon connections advancing within the subconscious domain. A large-scale holographic network is being established.
Start rescanning transection.
Dr. Mizrahi, what's happening?
No wonder we didn't find anything. We were analyzing each system separately. Each layer itself is a low-resolution fragment, like scattered bits of memories. It's only when they all become active at once that the whole image comes together. Joachim's pulled off a grand trompe-l'oeil.
Grand trompe-l'oeil.
Try the cutoff again. Re-establish defensive logic against the external hack attempt.
Right. Attempting to restart defensive logic. Denied.
Momo!
Momo! I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, this is...
There's a self-expanding trap in there. This isn't one of Joachim's designs. Something recent. Probably planted during the intrusion. At the Song of Nephilim.
This is Albedo's work.
20 seconds to defense logic failure. We're running the risk of complete data leakage.
What are you doing, Dr. Mizrahi?
I'm using the emergency control code and destroying the data.
You can't. If you do that, Momo will...
You have a better idea. We cannot allow the Y data to fall into the enemy hands under any circumstance.
Dr. Mizrahi!
There's an interference with defense logic from within the system. Switching logic mode. Mode switched. Barriers are erected. I'm unable to re-execute.
Momo.
The network is opening its own barrier. It's not responding to our control. Can't you cut it off?
Dr. Mizrahi! The holographic network has begun to disrupt! The expanded data is disappearing!
What? But I didn't.
Emergency code is rejected. I'm unable to cut it off. Brainwave frequency.
What's going on?
It's Momo. She's cutting her own neural pathways to disperse her memory. She's destroying her own mind to protect the data that Joachim entrusted to her.
What?
Links to the network are being cut off.
Momo!
The 100 series prototype has shut down!
Momo!
This is the part where you really want the surround.
I trust you like my kid.
Albedo.
Looks like Lapesh managed to protect Mizrahi's legacy with her own body. How very, very great. However, no matter how charged, in the end, she's nothing than a puppet. A puppet waiting for a miracle to make her human, believing all of Mizrahi's rubbish.
What? A puppet?
Surround Albedo. What more can you wish for?
It's alright. I won't let her die.
It sounds pretty great in stereo too,
Unit
but
restoration. Ready 12 device activator. This time, I will save her. I swear it.
and we get a flashback of a bloody shoe.
Oh no! Poor Momo.
I'm so sorry. We were right there and we still let this happen to her.
Her basic functions have recovered. Though she avoided death, her neural network, the rough equivalent of her brain, has been completely shattered to pieces. We need the expertise of Vector's 3rd Division if we stand any chance of recovering the Y data. This crisis isn't just Second Miltia's problem anymore. On behalf of the entire government, I am hereby requesting your official assistance.
Momo. All this to protect her father's wishes. Very well. We would be honored to assist you. Besides, Momo is a close friend.
This is terrible. Xion taking the blame for breaking protocol. Patricia. Let's see if we can do any side quests on the way or if we are locked into the story. Oh, and that battery that the NPC mentioned will be part of one of the worst side quests. A side quest filled up backtracking and randomness. It's the worst. Woody. The existence of the this ultra top secret. And apparently Utik was researching it 14 years ago. This is a reference to that one photo we got in episode 1 where Alan looked like a ghost. Stalking about in the ventilation. Chief, wait up, Alan. Ooh, Alan comes with us. I'm just going to... They do say we have to hurry, but I will try to enter the city. I can go to the city. I still can go to the city. But I actually think we will continue the story and get back to the side quest much later. I feel like I actually do some more fights today. If I keep doing side quests, there will be no more fights. So let's continue the story.
What are you talking about? What reason could there possibly be for the immigrant fleet to deploy ships to Second Milsha?
Yay, we got the parliament.
Now, let's not be so quick to judge. Let's at least hear what they have to say.
Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to speak.
Once in this region of space, there existed the great land of Milsha. As you all know, when the unfortunate events occurred 14 years ago, that land, along with mankind's greatest treasure, was sealed away like a cursed past. That greatest of treasures originally belonged to all of mankind. And we of the immigrant fleet had been its caretakers from time immemorial.
Now wait just a minute. All Zohar activity currently falls under the jurisdiction of the Federation. You aren't trying to monopolize that great treasure for yourselves now, are you?
We wouldn't dream of it. All I am saying is, there are those who would claim it as their own.
Are you insinuating that the Milshan government would do such a thing?
They have clearly used the events of 14 years ago to justify their mobilization.
To demonstrate that they have summoned the great evil, Proto-Merkaba, in an attempt to reignite the flames of conflict across the galaxy.
They intend to take advantage of the chaos of war to use the relic in Old Miltia for their own self-interests. In response to these usurpers, the Miltian government, we propose to reclaim our long-standing traditional rights to be the caretakers of the relic.
The incident you speak of was perpetrated by the UTIC organization. All accusations against the Miltian government were officially cleared, were they not? I believe there was even evidence provided by Vector.
Yes, but there are also rumors that Vector is supporting the Miltian government. I wonder just how trustworthy Vector's data really is. Where is the Miltian government's representative now?
Where is Representative Helmer? Doesn't he have anything to say in this matter?
Nope, he's busy.
It's been a long time, Lieutenant General. Or do you prefer Representative Helmer of the Second Miltian Parliament?
The old way is fine, Captain. It suits me more. Well, Captain, aren't you going to ask me why I've come?
I've got a fairly good idea.
Fine. Then I'll get straight to the point. Captain, I'd like to enlist your services once again. I believe you already know Kanan.
Yes, it's been a while.
The data you entrusted to Kanan. I want to find out the truth it holds.
That evidence was obtained illegally. It won't stand up in court.
I don't care. If I can just find out who our real enemy is, that'll be more than enough. I want to know, Captain.
Lieutenant General, these days I am but a lowly used bookseller. I'm not sure I'm capable of meeting your expectations. This is...
Half a PS2 controller.
The truth will surely be of great benefit to you as well.
Lieutenant General, you must realize that in order to unravel the data that I passed to Kanan, we have to go back there. I assume you are aware of what that means?
I'm well aware. And I'm ready.
Shion. I thought we were getting someone from the 3rd Division. This is outside of 1st Division's jurisdiction, isn't it?
Yes. Normally the 3rd Division would have sent someone, but we were closer. It's just easier for me to take care of it. Besides, I've already had everything we need transported over. Don't worry, we've got the technical side covered. You can relax.
Honestly, Chief, you're so stubborn. You know, you're gonna have a hard time with the 3rd Division later.
Yet, in spite of that, Alan, you're still right here helping.
What? Well, I can't leave it all to the Chief now, can I?
Junior, we want to save Momo too. Or do you think Alan and I aren't reliable enough?
No. Well, I don't know about Alan, but I'm glad you're here, Shion.
Hey, what is that
We're
supposed
short
to...
on time. As soon as you're ready, let's go.
Right.
We still might not be locked out of the side quests, but I think I have decided to just continue the story. We will go into the subconscious of Momo. It's a pretty big dungeon, so it would be nice to at least get through that today. Poor Momo. Ready.
The dive subjects for this operation will be the Chief, Junior, Chaos, and Ziggy. I've also arranged for Cosmos data to be simultaneously transmitted from 2nd Division into the Encephalon. I'm
That's
sure having
good
her around
thinking,
will be
Alan.
reassuring.
That's good thinking, Alan.
Our dive target is Momo Mizrahi's subconscious domain, which is modeled after Sakura Mizrahi's memories. Like the dive into Cosmos Encephalon, there is a possibility of resonant memory playbacks with those who've closely shared time and space with her.
This time, that'd be me.
It's so odd that he says this time it be me, since it was already his time last time. Last time it was him and Shion who mainly got their story parts. But...
Junior?
Dr. Mizrahi told me that Sakura suffered from a central nervous system disorder. Did you have contact with her?
I did. The going theory was that Sakura's symptoms were somehow connected to unusual wave pulses within the UMN. She was being attended to at the Yuriev Institute, where her treatment was also a part of the URTV's UMN link training.
Sakura. The girl Momo was modeled after?
I'd like to ask you something. What is Udu exactly? Why were you URTVs created?
So many vital questions are finally asked.
Udu is the Unus Mundus Drive operation system. From the name, it might sound like some UMN control AI. But that thing was not created by human hands.
Yes. That thing? That's no AI. Nothing that simple could have created a space-time anomaly.
Exactly. They just picked the name because it sounded good. At first, they tried to make us believe it too. They said it was an artificial consciousness within the UMN that was carrying some kind of dangerous waves. But that was a total lie. Our father, Dmitry Yuriev, knew about it from the start.
Yet another. We have seen this place in so many different variations by now. And here it is again, the top of the Song of Nephilim.
All right. Open spiritual link. All URTVs, match your individual waves to mine.
And we finally get to see Albedo.
concentrate, Albedo. Just do it like in training and you'll be fine. What the?
Rubido!
Emergency cutoff! Shutting down spiritual link! I know what I'm doing. Even though we think of them as mental waves, the resulting anti-particle collision with us will be converted directly into thermal energy. Ted knew everything. That bastard!
The link is already complete. We can't stop it!
No! Rubido, don't let go!
No! I'm cutting the link!
Don't let go!
The horror.
So what is it?
It's an energy from a higher dimension. An entity humans couldn't possibly control. It's ironic that we URTVs are its anti-existence. Yet, we were never told what it really is.
Voodoo.
Voodoo.
Encephalon construction complete. We can open the interconnection at any time now.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, everyone, just relax and enjoy the trip. And don't worry, I'm a pro at this.
Starting preparation for interconnection linkage.
He's right. We're in good hands.
Band secured. Opening cage partition. System monitors are showing normal values.
Cosmos data transfer confirmed. Initiating reconstruction.
Confirmed transport of external data. Readying prime field formation.
All preparations for direct approach complete.
All right,
Here
let's
we
go.
Another cool display of the 5.1 sound. Such a normal looking house.
Where are we?
The world inside Momo's subconscious domain. Sakura's inner world. Momo! Momo, you're okay. Hey, can't you hear me? Say something.
It's no use, Junior. She's not going to answer.
Why not? She's right there in front of us.
Her personality layer is offline. Plus, her neural network's completely fragmented. She can't understand anything we say. She may not be able to even hear us right now.
No. Damn it.
The Momo you're seeing here is nothing more than a product of her own subconscious. Even if she were able to take some sort of action, it would only be a simple reflex. Momo, even in her current state, she's still trying so hard to help us.
What are you doing? We don't have much time. Do you want to worry Momo even more?
Right. Momo, just hang on a little bit longer.
Woohoo! The party is kinda together again. Momo's broken and Cosmos is just transferred in. But they are all here in some way. I think I'm going to get the Psycho Pocket with Siggy as well. That's better. And time for Cosmos to finally learn some things. Including the most important part. And then we equip the swimsuit. And the swimsuit for Shion. And the swimsuit for Momo. And look at that. Everyone already got their swimsuits. That's great. We just need to get Yin much later in the game. I'm not sure. I think I know what quest it is. And we will switch in Cosmos. And that should be the party for now. Or maybe for the rest of the game. This is usually the party I go with in this game. Even if Momo can be amazing, Chaos and Junior are pretty much the same balanced type of characters. I might also use Yin once we have him, but Yin and Cosmos are more or less the same, I feel, in power. Let's do the middle save for now. Such a pretty view of the cornfields. Playing a pretty melody. I like how it's hard to see it, but There is a old CRT TV up in the left corner. An item, skill upgrade, and a tiny little kitchen. This house makes me think about FF7 a bit, and Marlene's house. I mean Aerith's house, or Iris, or whatever she's called. Quite a big kitchen. Normal sized, maybe. Are you finally free from work? She also has the biggest closet I ever saw.
Is that Momo?
No.
It's Sakura.
It's Sakura.
I look at this giant wardrobe or closet.
I know. Just shut up for a second, will ya?
I'm scared. Turn the light on.
Cut it out. Quit moving around so much. Ow!
Phew.
Pushing, stupid.
Never ending. You could fit 10 kids in that one.
What is this place?
We must have messed up the connection coordinates.
Albedo, you stepped on my foot in there!
Huh? I did not.
Uh-huh. That's us 14 years ago.
But as you can see or hear, I decided to go into the story after all, so
That girl is our contact target. The coordinates were
with a little luck I might make it through this entire dungeon today.
That girl, she's looking at us.
I'm sorry.
You guys.
Next time, we'll come in through the door.
Wait.
Huh?
You guys. You can hear what I'm saying? I'm so happy you came.
Ring. It's funny how the actual gameplay is more detailed than the cutscene was. In the gameplay you have lots of toys and colorful stuff all around the room, and the wardrobes looks more proportional, and we have a more advanced shadow than the cutscene had. In the cutscene the shadows were just a simple octagon. But here we got something resembling a person. And of course we can do this to see the evil face of Bunny. Happy evil. The ghost kids are running away after them. There he is.
Dimitri, are you sure those boys are going to be able to help with Sakura's treatment?
The first time we actually see him.
Suffers from is a mere natural disorder. Therefore, contact with the anti-Udu waveforms within the URTVs will be beneficial for her.
Hypersensitivity to the synchronicity of the UMN. We never had diseases like that when the universe was still small.
UMN dive operation phase 6 complete. URTV team commencing dive out, starting from number 660. Now opening dive pods.
That girl gave me a message. She said, please tell my mother that I love her. What else? She said, I got a seashell treasure box for my birthday last year. If you tell my mother that, she'll understand.
So, the wavelengths matched up.
You were able to talk to Sakura? So, what's your name?
Rubida! I mean, URTV unit number 666.
Rubido, please keep telling me the things she says. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
Mom. The Yuriev Institute. The URTV Development Facility. The place where I was born. The people can't see us. Time is frozen at a time when frozen in time at a point when Sakura was alive. But why here? How do we save Momo? It will seem those 3 phantoms are the key. This is another section that really reminds me of Chronopolis in Chrono Cross. You can also run around in there with time freeze, where you can talk to the NPCs without them actually seeing you. They are all talking to themselves. And we get a lot of shiny floors in here too, as well as a nice little garden. It's a really pretty place, where not so pretty experiments might take place. Training, training, training. Why are the female types so unstable? We were made here based on Dr. Yurievstina. Calibrated for anti-Udo use. We're now done with the URTV production. Up to number 669. And there was a disturbing, in Japan there was a disturbing commercial where you saw the room in here. And they had babies in all the beds or the pods or what you should call them. Quite an odd commercial, but all the Japanese game commercials are odd, so not surprising. And that commercial was for episode 1, before the games even were split into mayhap, or they just decided to keep it. I'm pretty sure it's for episode 1. Oh, this little yard is so nice. Especially when we get to the flower bed later. Albedo was making a grave, eh? We will get back to that. There are the flowers, at least some of them. We shall see more. Ah, and the chirping of the birds. Look at this place. Nothing in episode looks this nice. And of course the sound of the water too. Why did Dimitri use his own DNA to make them? He is so mysterious. Where did Citrine go? There's something sinister about Dr. Yuriev. And apparently he has deep connections to the parliament. All information we wouldn't get in the same way if we didn't speak to the NPCs. And this is one of my favorite rooms in episode 2. This really reminds me of Xenogears and Solaris. Why is he so obsessed with Udo? I wonder. Obsessed enough to build all of this and create 669 clone children. And there is Sakura's house, inside of the institute.
Sakura. She really can't talk in this world.
That's right. The neural pathways that recognize the outside world and allow her to express herself have been completely severed. Her electric potential pulse control was determined to be unstable, but neither medicine nor nanomachine-based glial supplements had any effect.
It's weird that restoring her membrane electrical potential didn't do anything.
Yes. But now your waveform, the particular wavelength you possess, is making up for her deficiency.
She can play the piano, so I guess she should be able to write as well.
I hear my dad is researching treatment for me too. He's making a realian that's a lot like a human, and he's gonna make it so my senses are always linked up with it. That way, I won't have to make my mom sad anymore.
Sakura, you sure have nice parents.
What about you? Your dad is Dr. Yuriev, right? Don't you have a mom?
Yeah, we have one. Genetically speaking, anyway. She had a healthy ovum with a perfect set of chromosomes. That's all we really know about her.
How come you're not looking for her? Don't you want to meet her?
What's the point? So I can say, hi, you're the mother of a bunch of genetically engineered bioweapons?
Don't say that. You're not a weapon. You're a wonderful boy.
Oh, yeah? The only time we can leave the Institute is when there's a war going on.
Hey, Rubido. I have a favor to ask of you. My little sister is gonna be born soon. She's kinda different from a normal sister. I mean, my mom won't be giving birth to her, but my mother and sister. I want you to look after them for me, okay?
Okay, if she's your sister, I'll look after her. Like she was my own.
You promise?
Of course, leave it to me.
Good night, Rubido. See you tomorrow.
Such a nice scene on the porch. With Sakura and Junior, or Rubido, whichever you prefer. I prefer Rubido. But I also prefer Chibi-sama if you play the Japanese versions. And now we have seen the full tour of the Institute. We will still go back and forth a few times. Just to trigger more memories. And before finally getting to the dungeon.
So you practice along with her piano. If you're that interested in her, why don't you just stay there in virtual space? I'm sure she'd like that too.
It's not like that.
Your concentration's been slipping lately, Rubido. It's almost time for our training in the Udu simulator. You know that, right?
Hey, I know all about it. I'm the Link Master. I'll fulfill the mission.
I can trust you, right? As long as you're here, I don't have to be afraid of Udu, right?
Of course. Pull yourself together. We're the variants. Your waveform's way beyond the standard URTV.
This should be the final one before the dungeon. But I just want to run around and enjoy the pretty flowers. And this one particularly great camera angle. So nice. No, this wasn't the right room. Maybe it's the citrine cutscene first. Yes, there she is. The one girl we get to see.
Pleased to meet you, number 666 Rubido. I am URTV number 668. You may call me Citrine.
668? I've never seen a female type before.
Don't be so surprised. The original fertilized eggs had both X and Y stock. I am an X-type, designed to preserve the egg's mtDNA. We'd be in trouble if the project hit a dead end with nothing but just use simple Y-types.
I'd heard there was a girl's word somewhere.
I thought the missing number was dead.
It's certainly true that a lot of units were disposed of. Unlike you male types, we have only 9 female types remaining. It's a shame, because theoretically we are superior.
Disposed of? Who do you think you are?
And just who do you think you are, Rubido? We aren't normal children, you know. Even if we lost control of our waveform and died, we wouldn't have the luxury of complaining about it.
You rarely get to complain about being dead. Now we should be able to dive into the actual dungeon.
I can't stand them. Shh. Just look at them. They don't even have wills of their own. All of them together just form one collective consciousness. Why is everyone up to 665 like that?
The standard types have weak anti-waveforms. It's not their fault they were born that way.
Yuck.
This is not a drill. You will initiate a UMN dive into the subconscious domain of the sleeping patient and repair her sensory impairment. This mission will also serve as valuable anti-Udu training for you.
Your descent target is a white beach. This beach is a subjective image, created by the patient that exists below her consciousness. Within it lies whatever is obstructing her neural connection. We want you to identify and eliminate it.
The beach? I've never been to the beach.
We'll definitely have to go sometime.
Why? Why are you the leader? Number 666? You're a variant. You're a monster. Shut up, you losers! Don't make fun of Rubido! Your power doesn't even come close to his!
That's enough, Albedo. They're not our enemies. It's all right, Rubido. We both believe in you.
And we are here. Or they are there. Another surprising setting for this game. An old gas station. With an old outhouse. There's a code. We can't read it yet, but later there's a code you can find at that wall. On that wall. Swimsuit, swimsuit, and swimsuit.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
And this is where the enemies get a big spike in difficulty. These enemies are much harder than the enemies we fought in the early dungeons. The horror inverted colors. One HP, of course.
I will always fight on the front line.
But that is the one battle we needed for Xion to learn the steal ability. Let's do it before we forget it. There it is. We can't blow up this car. It's also a bit odd that the enemies are just the blobs in this dungeon. Energy blobs instead of the actual enemy.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Alright, I already got the stock from the trap, I didn't need to do that. But let's see if we can do this. The thing you want to do is, from the last battle, we already know the weaknesses of the enemies, or the zones. So we want to boost with someone. Let's do Xion, and then we want to break the enemy by hitting BC, and then we smack it down into the ground with some extra attacks. And then we boost again with Siggy and unleash all of Xion's wrath. And it's already dead. Compare that to the last battle when we didn't know what we were doing. And the same goes for this enemy. First we break it, and then we unleash all of Cosmos attacks. And the fight is already over.
Overestimated enemy threat. My data must be updated.
Of course, we did have the trap this time, that helps a lot. But we will try to replicate it without the trap in this fight.
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect.
Without the trap, we actually need to do the stocking part. And whenever there's a boost turn, like now, you see the boost roulette, instead of stocking, it's a good idea to just attack normally on that turn to raise the boost gauge. For most normal battles, there's no need to stock all the way to max stock. Let's actually heal for safety. But once you feel like you got enough stock and enough boost to begin the battle, you do the same thing as before. Hit the enemy either into the ground with Siggy or into the air with some of the other characters. Cosmos wasn't very strong against this one. Shield was the better option. No, the enemy boosted right when I was about to do it. Oh well, it's just prolonging its suffering. And it counter boosted, there's nothing to do against that. That is the one thing that can destroy your tactic if the enemy decides to counter boost.
The enemies have been exterminated.
And with that, another enemy is down. It was a bit slow, but also quite fun. Haha! This is another of the codes we need for later. The hidden message written on the box. But we do get some healing items. And this amazing view. I love running along this road. Enjoying the blue skies and the green forests. And we touch this. Sadly no train. So lovely, and I hear all the insects chirping and the birds chirping and the insects doing something else. Not sure what the insects do, but they do sounds at least. I knew it. I knew there was going to be an enemy in one of the rocks. And we are surrounded, making it even tougher.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
This is probably the first battle where people start to feel the pain of the battle system. This specific combo and being surrounded is quite a bad fight. Quite a challenge for a first time player.
Looks like I misjudged.
Especially when that happens. Let's see, how shall we save this? With Cosmos reviving and Xion trying to boost as fast as possible. No! Wrong button, I was going to heal with Xion, not stock. That was a mistake. That was another mistake. I'm so used from episode 1 where Oh, where the Ether command was the first option. Let's try to do this slowly. She's out of. And she was terrible at healing. I might even die. We'll see if this is salvageable.
Let's go.
It's not going great. I really need to up my ether attack. I'm healing so little.
Charging.
I believe this enemy have CBA. We need to finish with... Oi. Alright, C can't do that. Then it's maybe AB. Let's see. Yes, it's AB. ABB. Now we got it. So for once, Xion should be the one attacking first, and then follow up with one of the others. Phew, that was a really close encounter. It took all my resources and it took 5 minutes. But that's the kind of battle that makes the people don't like the battles in this game. But I find it extremely fun. Having to use some actual strategy and thinking to survive. Not just hitting the X button over and over. And of course the big mistake was still having the controls from the first game in mind. I tried to enter the Ether menu, but instead stopped 2 times in a row. That was the biggest mistake. And I will check if I have the... I already have the Ether attack +2. I'm surprised at how weak I am with healing. I healed for almost nothing with Medica all. I'm not sure why. Yeah, this one. We want this one for everyone. This makes all healing more effective. But it is a bit expensive. I believe Siggy could get it for now. And that's also a nice one to get. Some miscellaneous defenses in general. That's a good category to get. This one as well. The same, but with status elements. Let's see if we can make that battle, but with less mistakes this time.
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect.
Right, that's why they are so dangerous, because they keep upping the attack too. And of course it boosted before me. Or maybe not. I can't believe it survived with with 2 health. And look at that. Compare this battle to the last one. The difference when you know what you are doing. It took 2 minutes instead of 5+. What a difference. When you come prepared and know the weaknesses.
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect.
Alright, and we also have the swimsuits on, that makes it a bit harder too. No, it evaded my master plan.
Let's go!
Woohoo! You are finally free! Right in time for the actual dungeon. The summer version of Momo's subconscious. I just illustrated the difference between coming prepared or not to a battle. It's a big difference, as you know. I wouldn't call it a grinding spot. You can grind if you must. It's the forbidden device. Yeah, you can. It's probably better in winter. But no, I won't be grinding at any of them. I will beat the boss with strategy instead of levels. The actual grinding spot will be on the Demerung ship when Shion is alone. That will be the true grinding spot.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis
Alright, I forgot
materialization
I
complete.
start with boost again. Indeed you did. The last time and every time from now on. Once you know the spot, you can't not use it. It's just too effective.
Miyuki's new invention's not bad at all.
Miyuki's new invention? It's not that new anymore. We already used it for a full game. And this will turn into a shortcut later from the other side. I should just pull up a picture and compare the forest from episode 1 to this forest in episode 2. It's such an evolution.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
They look like some kind of lizard under the hood. Time to unleash. Shion is too fast. She gets her turns too fast. I need someone else to start her up. Now we can do it. But in the end, Cosmos handled it by herself. I over-prepared.
I will show you what a real battle is like.
Main screen turn on. But this is annoying. Shion keeps getting the bad timing, so I can't really use her for anything. Let's just do this then.
They were no match.
If you get to level 20, that's more than enough to take care of the next big boss. Looks like I'm surrounded again.
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect.
Let's see if this is enough to take out the enemy. I think so. Maybe not. Maybe it is. I don't think it will die. It didn't, but a good bit on the way. I think it healed for a big chunk. It looks like that. Die! Finally.
Come on, let's go.
We got 4 times points as well. Do I need to heal? A bit. Which way first? I think you can shoot down that tree from the other side. It will turn into a shortcut.
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect.
Might already be... Oh no, I don't have any boost. I need to build some boost. Ouch, but this should at least do it. That was enough. Siggy is just that strong. And this time we won't underestimate the fact that the enemy can heal, so we will be sure to take it out in one go. I'm still not sure which is the best combination for this. Let's just do it. And then Xion unleashes. Yeah. Xion is the best damage dealer for that big guy.
Come on, let's go.
Let's see, we can destroy both of those. I think that's fine. I guess it was just a tutorial to destroy stones. Hello, Matty Matt. Yes, Xenosaga 2. We beat Xenosaga 1. We beat Xenosaga 1 a few days ago. It was my first time ever streaming a game. And we continue with episode 2. And then we're going for episode 3 as well later in June. I'm trying to celebrate the fact that episode 3 is 20 years old by playing all of them. All 3 of them are my favorite games. I've played them many times in the past. So I like them very much. Saying that I like them very much is an understatement. I love them. We even went for level 99 in the first episode. We won't go for level 99 in this game, since I already did that before. I boosted with the wrong character. But that should still be fine, we can save it. And it had 1 HP left, but we saved it.
Miyuki's new invention's not bad at all.
I'm glad to hear someone else is making happy sounds about episode 2. So many people just skipped the second game and go straight for number 3. It's pretty sad. I have done my best to convince people to play this game for 20 years, but it's not easy. I have converted a few people at least to see the light up Xenosaga II battles. Indeed, the good parts outweigh the bad parts. Of course, there are some design decisions I don't like either. I'm still not a fan of any of the voice changes. I think all of the voices changed for the worse. And some of the designs changed for the worse, but when it comes to environments, this is a big upgrade from the first game. And since Yuki Kajiura happens to be my favorite composer, a lot of the music is also amazing in episode 2. So in the end, the good part outweigh the bad part. And it was enough to make it my second favorite game. Yeah, after 65 it gets really slow. Those final levels take forever. And the worst part is that you can do it for the ESS 2. You can get to level 99 both for the characters and the ESS. So I did both of them. I will show my save file later, just to prove it. Ouch! These enemies sound so funny, the deformed. Yeah, the Dark Erdekaiser is a struggle. And then you have to make a choice too, which element you want to put on the Erdekaiser. You can only choose one element. I'm pretty sure I went with electric element. You can't get all the different variations. I believe. I thought this would have a more complex. They died much easier than I expected. Ah, now I remember they have a self-destruct attack. If they get low on HP, they explode. So you don't want them to get low HP, you want to kill them in one attack. Like this.
The outcome was decided even before the battle began.
Have you done all the what's it called? GS campaign? The Samaterian side quests. That's also quite a pain. I had to reload my save file so many times. There are a few you can fail permanently, so I had to reload my save so many times to get it right the first time. There are some really annoying side quests or mini games. But I'm still happy that there are a lot of side quests in episode 1 and 3. There's a lot less of them. I probably know which ones. I didn't think you needed to beat them for the GS campaign, but maybe. It has been a while since I did it. But the final of all ES bosses, I still wake up and have nightmares about that one. It's one of the worst bosses I have ever fought. Let's see. No, let's go over to the other side first, then save, then reset the puzzle. I think it's quicker to reset it from this side. But I'm glad to hear someone is actually trying to get the Erdekaiser and the harder bosses. Even those that actually play the game mostly give up as soon as the credits roll. Yeah, we are going to we're going to do the same as soon as I get there. It's a great farming spot in the Demerung. Shion is basically getting triple exp. Or even more maybe, since she's doing the work for the full party. She's getting the triple exp since she's alone, and then the rest of the party also get some bonus exp even if they are not there. Yeah. So it's the best leveling spot for sure. But somewhere around level 40 it gets a bit boring. It's still effective, but it gets boring around level 40. And sadly, the Erdekaiser isn't even that good as it was in the first game. It doesn't instant kill everything. They must have trained in secret. Most of the characters are stuck on the Elsa, I believe, while Shion is doing her training. And of course we're doing all of that in our swimsuit just to get those extra points. Oh nice, the decoder. I'm not sure why you can't destroy the stone while the log is there. That will be too easy. We need to reset the room one more time. Yeah. A bit underwhelming. And in episode 3 it's so easy to get it that it's silly. It's just in one of the early decoder doors. I think the first game had the balance right. You have to open almost all of the doors to actually get it, and you need to spend all of your EP with the angel ring. So it's a pretty balanced trade-off in episode 1. I guess this was completely pointless for now. This will be part of a side quest later. But I thought I would at least get some little item. Can I get up there? No. I cannot. Complete waste of time. It can't be completely pointless if you keep playing it. You haven't given up yet. Oh no, an enemy. Oh, I see.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Wee-hoo. I hope Siggy can deal with this himself. He can. And he should be able to do most of the damage to this guy. Yeah, I also wanted to try Stellar Blade, but I'm waiting for a better sale for the physical copy. I usually get a physical copy if there is one. But I haven't seen any good sales yet.
enemies have been exterminated.
Level up! But if DJ is tempted to give it up, it's not boding well for the game. I don't trust this bridge. Oh, whoa, whoa. This should be the shortcut I mentioned before. Going all the way back to the beginning. Yes, now we can quickly get through here if we want. It might come in handy later if we do the side quest. That sound is so scary when the enemies start chasing you. Roar.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
Miss. Is it enough? It might be. Oh no, I didn't see. I wanted to boost with Shion, but I didn't see she was already in line. You can't boost when she's down in line. In the turn order. And Shion keeps messing up my combos. She's always last in the line. I don't want to have her at all. I want to boost with her.
So predictable. No problem.
No problem. Yeah, I'm not completely sure what changes when he uses the loot attack. I think it means he will just focus on a single character or something like that. I'm not completely sure about the gimmick.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
Ouch. We need to heal. Ah, so close. We almost got it. We don't want the enemy to heal, because we know it can heal.
So predictable. No problem.
I can hear the PS2 is really struggling right now. Trying to load the area. Let's take the safer bridge this time. One of the side quest items will be over here later. Look at this. Can I do it again? The one-legged. We haven't played around with this yet. I kept doing this in episode 1. All kinds of silly walks. My favorite is when you can slide around on a single leg. I almost got it. Vaporized. Boost max. We are surrounded, but should start with some extra.
I will show you what a real battle is like.
I will do this for safety. And then an extra stock, and then we fight. I love Siggy's attack so much when he does the down attack and really crushes the enemy. No, we're gonna get blown. But I still think we get the experience even if the enemy blows itself up. It just means we need to heal. Time to fight some infected URTV.
So this is the fear that Sakura holds.
Look out! Behind you!
What is this thing?
Get out!
They ready? Let's spread out a cycling and take care of this. Rubido, look!
Instant fun, double jump. There is an achievement.
Waves are coming.
There is an achievement called Instant Fun in an older game when you get the double jump, and it's kinda true. Double jump is usually instant fun.
Oh, they've been infected, but we're not even inside the Udo simulator.
Double Rubido scream. These guys can be pretty nasty.
Do you really think this is a good idea?
They have such high speed. And they keep boosting too. But they have quite low health at least.
Miyuki's new invention's not bad at all.
Wow. Annoying indeed. But this is such a pretty landscape. And if you're wondering why my timer says 0, 0, 0, 0, it's because the battery in the PS2 has died, so it can't keep up with the time anymore. So I will beat the game in 0 minutes and 0 hours. It will be a new world record for speedruns. The same thing was true in episode 1 as well. We'll see if I change the battery by the time we get to episode 3.
Cosmos, let's go.
It's an ancient console after all. No wonder the battery stopped working.
The outcome was decided even before the battle began.
That was a new sound. It did not sound like a human sound at all.
Do you really think this is a good idea?
No, it's a terrible idea.
predictable. No problem.
The Sasasa continues. We still have a few more battles with these guys. A lot of enemies makes odd noises in this game. Later we will have the Ormus soldiers who yells Ormus. And we will also have the soldiers who say, what am I doing? Let's see if I can get the trap. I could not.
Your orders, Xian?
No, miss.
Miyuki's new invention's not bad at all.
You'll be trap activating too late. Friend got stuck on this boss, I know. I remember. This was another time I had to save someone and explain how the battles actually work in this game. A friend was stuck on this boss and couldn't get past it, and then I explained the battle system correctly, and he beat it in one turn on his first try. That felt good. I don't think it has anything unique you can steal, but I will try to steal at least. It might have something.
A worthy adversary.
Psycho Pocket. Skill upgrade E.
Let's go.
And Ether Pack DX. That's better than nothing. Now we can start the battle. And by start the battle I mean stock up. That's step 1 done. Next up we need to figure out what the weak point is. The zones. I think it's CC, BB, let's try that. And then BB. Yes, that's correct. But sadly it counter boosted and healed. Look at that damage. Can Shion finish this in just one turn? No, she wasn't as strong as Cosmos. But here comes Cosmos again. And then I'm going to do that and wait. No, I did that wrong. I shouldn't have done Siggy, I should have done Cosmos. Oh well. Oh well, if I had done... Yeah, this might work out. Yes, we got the double skill points.
Come on, let's go.
That's how you deal with the extremely hard boss that you can't get past. We didn't get stuck at all. Because we knew how the battles work. Ouch!
I told you to leave Rubido alone! Variants aren't monsters! You guys are just weak!
Stop it!
You'll kill him.
Rubido? Don't look at me like that! Rubido!
Rubido! And that's the first half of the dungeon. Now we have to do it all again, but in the winter time. And with even more dangerous enemies. Looks like the NPCs haven't updated their dialogue. Snow time! There's just a few more cutscenes to get through first. We need to see Albedo blow his head off. In a dramatic way. We already know. Back to the pretty garden. And here is the cutscene.
What?
What were you thinking? Number 623's badly injured.
Is that what this is about? All he's gotta do is just regenerate. What's the problem?
Regenerate?
You know.
Regenerate. Like this. See?
You idiot! Don't you ever pull anything like that again! If you die, you can't come back to life!
You mean... Are you saying... you can't regenerate?
Of course not!
That's a special ability only you possess.
Only me? You're both gonna die and leave me behind? No!
say things like that. Now you're making me sad too.
Rubido, don't leave me behind!
Yeah, it's a really nice tear effect in this game. And it's amazing how they managed to make you feel sorry for Albedo after everything he done in the first game. We finally get to see how he became the madman that he is today. And also this is the only censored scene in episode 2. In the Japanese version he shoots himself in the head with a gun instead. But I prefer the censored version. I think energy ball fits his character better. So I think the censored version was an upgrade.
What is he doing?
I don't know, but ever since that day, ever since Albedo learned he couldn't die, he somehow started to change.
Really?
Indeed.
We didn't understand.
In the first game they censored a knife. That one looks a bit weirder in episode 1 when he is supposed to hold a knife. And the same thing here where he is supposed to hold a gun.
There was no way we could have understood. We couldn't know what it felt like to have a body that wouldn't die.
Death is rest for the soul. Who was it? Who said that? If the body did not die, and the fears born in the mind just continue to pile up, the world would be nothing more than an eternal prison.
Old man. In the beginning, Albedo and I were one.
Because you're both from the same fertilized egg?
No. He was literally attached to my back from conception until the 28th week. His heart was attached right around here.
What?
Occasionally, due to incomplete cell division, twins are born sharing some portion of their internal organs.
That's right. Our special abilities, the power to halt or stimulate cell growth, are both based on the same basic principle. But after we were split apart, our powers headed off in different directions. And that's why I shouldn't have just abandoned him.
Blob hands.
Junior. Couldn't you try? Just one more time? To approach him?
Well, you know, we're both pretty stubborn.
It's a game about family squabbles. Yeah, it's a shame they changed her voice in episode 2, but at least you have very few lines in episode 2, so you barely get to hear her at all during the story. I think she has about 10 lines in the entire game. Very few. Very few lines. And then she's back to her old self in episode 3 and all is well. Let's see, where did the kids go? I think we can go to the winter now. But look at this pretty garden. I really like this place. And especially all the small sounds too, from birds and the water and this nice camera angle. So pretty. And let's do a save. And here we go. We can never return to the Yuriev Institute, sadly. There is nothing you can miss in there, so we can't backtrack.
Commencing with neural monitoring of unit number 666. Membrane electrical potential.
A younger
stable.
Helmer.
Spontaneous brainwave frequency of number 667 shifting from 20 to 28 hertz.
Calm down, children. Don't get flustered.
Stabilized. 8 hertz.
That's better, just like that.
So these are the URTVs.
Dimitri, will they be all right? I don't want to hurt these children, even for Sakura's sake.
I'd heard they were young, but I didn't expect them to be this young.
You're pretty sentimental for a soldier, Helmer.
I believe a soldier's duty is to protect human life.
This time, Sakura will be with you too.
Hurrah. We'll see if the DS game ever gets translated fully. It looks like they are making good progress on that. A fan translation. In the DS version you actually get to see what happens to Sakura. Oh no, the outhouse have snowed in. You can't use it. Let's see what enemies we are dealing with this time.
If you feel in danger, stay back.
looks like the same guys, but they are upgraded and we don't know their weaknesses. Mac.
Predictable. No problem.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
No. Miss. Let's try again. I didn't even need Shion to finish it off. Cosmos seems to be the best.
They were no match.
Best against these guys. New tasty flavor. All this for some antidotes. I prefer the summer version of this place, but the snow is pretty too. It's just a bit unmotivating to go do the same dungeon twice in a row. Just a bit. And you can hear the wolves howling in the distance.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
Do, 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 do. I'm not sure. They might be ABA or something tricky like that. Let's see. No, ABB.
Let's go!
Let's go! How classic RPG. Everyone is wearing swimsuits in the snowy area. Typical RPG. Another back attack. Or pincer attack, I guess.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
That's true, I didn't even get to pay extra. All I had to do was buy episode 1 and beat the game and load the data. That's all I had to do. Apparently, in the Japanese version, you need to have clear data from both episode 1 and Xenosaga Freaks. It's not enough with just Xenosaga 1 to get all the swimsuits. So you had to buy 2 games and actually complete them to get the swimsuits. That's even more dedicated than paying $40.
Predictable. No problem.
Bleep. Level 21. Yeah, it's crazy to ever pay $40 for just some textures for the characters. That is crazy. I can get so many good games for the same amount. I can even get good free games.
I will show you what a real battle is like.
One attack short. Oh, I actually died. Or Shion died at least. La Celito se va. At least it didn't heal.
Come on, let's go.
Let's see, of course, the shortcut is have frozen solid for some reason. No shortcut for me. Oh, for once we are the ones who surround the enemy. That's nice.
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect.
First time that has happened this game. Siggy took look at that, over 1000 damage. Siggy took care of it by himself. It makes a big difference hitting the enemies from behind. Then we did this and then we did that. 10 times the points.
So predictable. No problem.
Where does that put us? We have a lot of skill points. You can never have enough of them, but a good chunk at least. And Siggy's HP just keeps getting higher. Oh, we are back to being the surrounded ones.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete. I keep forgetting that you can't send these guys up into the air, since they are already flying.
So predictable.
I should always try to hit them with Siggy to down them instead. And we get nothing. And we still need to do this from the other side.
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect.
Once again, no Shio needed. No, I shouldn't have boosted with Siggy, he can't do anything. Why did I do it again? I didn't learn from my mistake.
Let's go.
This time I will do it in the correct order.
The enemies have been exterminated.
There's no reason to destroy those. Uh-oh, it's these guys again. They are back. To Yelsha!
Hilbert effects active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Miyuki's new invention's not bad at all.
Oh, wrong way. Everything looks the same in the snow. Oh, we got another pincer attack in our favor.
Hilbert effects active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Wee-hoo. Oh, there's the enemy that says damn.
They were no match.
Let's see if we need to do the log puzzle again.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Predictable. No problem.
I guess we will have to do it all again. No, I can't destroy it. Why not?
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect. Looks like I misjudged.
Let's see. I expect you come back with 1 HP in this game too, like in the last game. Yes, you get 1 HP.
Filbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Oh, it's just them. It might blow itself up, we'll see. It will.
Don't let your guard down. Stay sharp.
We will reset the room and check again why I can't do the log puzzle. Haha, treasure. Let's see if we can destroy that one stone this time. I can't destroy that one. And I can destroy that one. I guess you lose the ability to destroy them as soon as the log gets stuck on something. And we're going to do it once more. You can actually see the tracks in the snow. They disappear quite fast in this game, but they are there. Let's see if we get an item, an enemy, or nothing for doing this. The three options. Item, enemy, nothing.
Oh, we got item. Woohoo! Skill upgrade B ×4. These stones are so suspicious. And we shall do one more save. This might be the final save before the boss. We'll see if you are back in time for the boss or not. Not even the double jump can make you play anymore today. But my goal will probably be to beat the boss and then wait for the day once we got to the disc change. Once they tell me to change the disc, I will probably stop for today. I think that's a great stopping point. You come running for the boss. We still have this area. It's a pretty big screen. So there might be one more save before the boss.
Let's go.
All right, I need to drop down to get to the door. I suspect there is an enemy in here. Oh, it's an item, it's a miracle. Can't go there in the winter. Another poor vaporized tree. And I suspect we don't have the key for this one, number 15. We will have to come back much later for that. Much later. But you can open the shortcut even in winter. I wasn't sure about that.
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect.
Hejsan elake duck. Are you someone familiar? I can't say I recognize that username at least. Ah, I see. I see. If you click around enough, you can find your way all the way over there. Tack så mycket. I'm trying to keep the Xenosaga streams in English, but feel free to write in Swedish if you prefer.
I will always fight on the front line.
I might do some Swedish streams later when I'm done with Xenosaga. We just got through Xenosaga 1 a few days ago. It was the first game I ever streamed. So I'm still not used to speaking English, but it's getting better.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
I don't have the biggest collection ever. There have been a few collectors with bigger collections on Gaming Runner, but I hope I have the most impressive collection. A lot of rare RPGs and a pretty unique setup where I display all the Super Famicom games with a nice side facing you, so you can see all the games at once. Yeah, it's all about the RPGs. And I also play the games. That's an important detail. I don't just collect them to collect dust. I also play as many as I can. I recently beat the final Super Famicom game that has a fan translation. At the moment, there are no more games to play on the Super Famicom. I have to wait for new translations. Yeah, Xenosaga 3 will always be my favorite, and that's why I'm doing this right now. I'm trying to stream the entire series to celebrate that episode 3 will turn 20 years next month. So the goal is to play Xenosaga 3 in June. At the start of June, it will turn 20 years old, and this will be my way to celebrate it. By streaming it. And I'm also hoping to convince some people that episode 2 isn't too bad either. A lot of people have trouble with this combat. It's a bit complicated to understand the combat. So a lot of people just skipped episode 2.
My exterior frame has been contaminated. Maintenance requested.
I believe someone in the comments asked, but it is a lot of comments to scroll through on the YouTube video. And the answer was nothing special. You don't, that's, I'm not sure it came up in the videos, but I was trying to inspire others that you can build a very impressive collection even with a small budget if you just have patience and do it over a long time. I have collected over 20 years by now, so I'm far from rich. I have spent all my money on the game, so I'm far from rich at least. You can build a collection even on a small budget if you're just patient and get lucky with some good deals and. But of course, some of the things will be very difficult to, if you're trying to build my exact collection today. I could never build the same collection again in the current situation. So many of the RPGs have risen in price lately. But if you want to start a new collection and start collecting PS4 games or Switch games or something like that might get rare in the future. Now is the time, I guess. And in 20 years someone will think that PS4 collection is very impressive and very expensive to get. But for most of the PS2 games, a lot of them I bought on release. A lot of them I bought when I was still in the gymnasium. I bought 1 or 2 games each month. And after 20 years you suddenly have a very impressive collection just by getting a few whenever you can. I also bought a lot of bigger lots of games when I started collecting. You could find a lot of bigger sets of games and then save the games you wanted and missed in the collection and then trade or sell the ones you didn't need. Sometimes you could get a set of random games and sell the ones you didn't want and still keep the ones and go even out. You more or less got the games you wanted for free in the end. With some luck. It's always a good idea to know others who collect, who you can trade the games to. And helping each other.
Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect.
Damn. Damn. Yeah, Nier Automata is a strong recommendation to actually play. You don't have to play Nier Reincarnation first. You can do them in any order. You get a few more references if you do Nier Reincarnation first, but you can play Automata whenever. And I was so happy to finally find Nier Automata, that it was still possible to make such a good game. The soundtrack is a big part of why I like Nier Automata so much. And if you watch the... Alright, Reincarnation is the mobile game. You are correct. Replicant. I was trying to say Replicant. But I was also trying to say... Yeah, Replicant. If you watched the video, you saw the Nier castle. That's how much I like Nier. Enough to build a castle that took up half the room. It was a very inspiring game in many ways. I hope we will get a way to play Reincarnation someday. Yeah. I'm not sure if I have updated my site yet, but after the Nier Castle I have made 2 builds. I have built one Swedish house that fully captures the inside of a classic Swedish house. And then I have built Brahehus, if you know. It's a ruin somewhere near Gränna. Brahehus. It's an ancient ruin. So I have made 2 new builds after the castle. I haven't bought much Lego. I had all the pieces I needed. So I haven't bought that much lately. I'm trying to save as much money as possible since a friend is in Japan at the moment and will be bringing back a lot of nice games. But I can send a link in chat. Yeah, it's... I will never be able to complete the things I'm missing in the collection right now that I want are a few exclusive PS1 and PS2 games that only released in Japan. And there is no way I can import them one at a time. If a game costs 100 kronor in Japan and then you have to pay 200 for the shipping and then another 150 for the customs, there is no way to collect games like that. So it's much better if you have someone in Japan that can save up and ship a lot at the same time. But if you click that link, you can see all the Lego builds that I have done. Sadly, I couldn't store all of them on my site. There are too many pictures, so I needed to use Imager. It's not the best site, but at least the storage is free. And then you can just click on the builds that looks interesting, and there are a lot more pictures. Am I going backwards? I think so. Let's just save again. I think I will clear out all the enemies from this screen and then save, and then we go to the boss, the big boss. What a teaser. Thank you. You can scroll a lot in there, and a lot of it is inspired from the Souls games, Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Demon Souls. I have always loved castles. But those latest builds are inspired by real life things. That will be the dream.
Cosmos, let's go.
That will be the dream, to live in a castle. Then I might finally be able to display the rest of the collection that we didn't get to see in the videos. I would love to build a real-life castle. But instead I'm sitting around and playing RPGs. The ultimate goal.
Looks like I misjudged.
Oh no, Shion is down.
They were no match.
Yeah, I don't use any instructions at all. All of my builds are completely from scratch. I look at references in the game. I look at the game and then I think, how will this translate to Lego? Or I look at a picture of the real life locations and translate it to Lego. I always try to make my own little touch on everything. There might be signs of a creator soul. But I have been trapped playing games for so long. sometimes I wonder what could have been if I spent all that time creating something instead of playing all these games. Yeah, thank you again. I'm very happy with some of the builds. Most of the builds, but some of them I'm extra happy with. I think I have gotten the most response from a lot of people. Say they like that living that Swedish house the most, and I can see why. It's a bit easier to relate to a house, a typical Swedish house, than a prison from Demon Souls. But my personal favorite is probably the first of the two Elden Ring towers, the larger one. That is probably my personal favorite. It was also the first it was the first build where I spent actual money on a build where I had to order a lot of pieces. Phew, it sounds like you really need a helg then. The weekend. There's a big boss coming up pretty soon, and after that boss we will have a few cutscenes, and after that I will quit for today and come back again tomorrow. If you want to see more of Xenosaga 2 or just talk more in chat. And since it has been so fun streaming so far, I am also planning to do some other games later. I think I already said it, but there will be other games later, unless you don't want to see Xenosaga. I don't have any streaming schedule for now. I might try to get a streaming schedule later, but for now I play whenever I can. So I will probably start sometime in the middle of the day tomorrow, Swedish time. The start of the next stream will be pure grinding. There is a really good leveling spot that we will make use of to make the rest of the game even easier. But for now, the easiest way is probably to follow and get notifications. I have no schedule planned.
gets judged.
And Shion is down again. She can't handle these guys. It's also a good idea to save up some of the boost before the boss. It's a great thing to come into the boss with a full boost meter.
Enemy analysis complete. They are insignificant.
They are insignificant. Oh, 10 skill upgrades, that's not bad. And I think that is that. I think we have cleared everything going up to the boss. No, there's one enemy left. One final enemy.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
That's not what I wanted to do. Oh no, it's healing. It's healing. Oh well. The goal is to never again move in my entire life. That is the goal. If you visit my page, you can see what it called, a page called The Big Move. If you check that, you can see everything involved in moving the collection. I am hoping to never have to do that again.
The outcome was decided even before the battle began.
And there have only gotten I have only gotten more things since that move. That's already, I think it's 6 or 7 years ago already, since I made the current upgrades and moved everything. Treasure! It's my worst nightmare. I haven't moved 15 times in my life, and I hope I won't have to. I shall try to count. I believe I've only made 5 moves in my entire life. Most of them, all but one of them with my family. No, 6 times. So it is decided. I'm pretty sure it's 6 times for me. Yeah, it's 6 times. Well, it's 7 times, but it's 2 of the times are to the same apartment, so back and forth to the same apartment. Yes, let's go to the boss. It is boss time. Thank you. Thank you for the visit, and thanks for watching the video and visiting my site and looking at the Lego. It's always nice to share the craziness. And I will be here tomorrow sometime, and I'm happy to speak some more. I hope you have a good night. I will sleep in a while after this boss and after the cutscenes.
If we run, we'll be at the beach in no time. Why not? Let's go. First, we'll cure your illness, then we'll go to a real beach.
Rubido, look!
What do you know?
Getting close to the annual move.
Just like me, aren't you? Rubido's a monster too. It all makes perfect sense. Once, the two of us were one, so if I'm a monster, that means you're a monster too. Oh, this is wonderful. I'm so happy.
Wait! This isn't my shadow!
Rubido, calm down. Please don't get angry.
I'm not a monster!
still feel the beating in your chest, Rubido? Can you still feel my heart buried in the right side?
Rubido, it's a trap! Rubido, no!
Chief, the Encephalon field structure has started to rapidly collapse. It's not a problem with the system. It was probably another trap inside Momo.
We should have known. Albedo anticipated the likelihood of an Encephalon dive.
Did you say Albedo? If he was an acquaintance of Sakura Mizrahi as well, then it may have been part of his plan to bring Junior here.
A bypass intrusion into the Encephalon?
Such a sweet smell, Rubido. The smell of rage evaporating off your body. Sure you don't suffer from excessive norepinephrine?
Junior!
Junior, calm down. Don't you want to make peace with your brother?
Peace? I'll have you know, Rubido and I are the best of pals. Yes! That's it. Come on. Unleash what you've been holding in all these years.
I'm gonna take you down. You're gonna regret this.
Sounds like fun. Give it a try.
Bzz. Let's go. Time to steal some things from Albedo. He should have something unique.
A worthy adversary.
Dun, dun, dun. Upgrade E is not unique.
Let's go.
Couldn't steal anything. If this wasn't the first boss I helped with, this was at least the boss where you finally got to show off the full potential. This was the proof of the learning. But it was before this or before for sure. So it's kinda full circle, you watching me beating this boss now. I will heal. You really want to learn Medica all before this boss. Ah, right, you get the first awakening from him. You really want to get that.
Let's go.
Suffer for me.
So the fact that we are stealing will make the boss a bit harder, since we need to stall until we get it and waste EP healing. There it is. Now we can start a fight. I might use some ether healer. Ether pack S. They drop from enemies.
Here.
Lacerito y Tal.
Albedo set on. Time to start to figure out his weakness. Alright, you need to... That's the gimmick, you need to destroy his arms before you can hit his weakness. That tickles.
Tickles. Yes, that's it. Suffer for me.
It won't heal much, but I will do a medica all with Stiggy. It was about as good as anyone. Maybe I need to do a longer combo to actually break his arms.
Yes, that's it. That's it. I love it. Yes, that's it. Yes, that's it. Let's go. Haha, so frail.
At least we can hit. Maybe I was stupid. Maybe I could have hit him a long time ago. We'll see. Maybe I didn't need to break his arms.
Yes, I love it.
Yes, I did. Oh well. Time to figure out the weakness. I think it's BCCB or something like that. Let's see. BC. And of course I missed. BC. CB. That's it. But I messed it up anyway. And I was supposed to be the teacher. There we go.
forgotten my powers, have you?
Not forgotten your powers.
Let's go! Yes, that's it!
Good.
Suffer for me! Tingles. Yes, that's it. Suffer for me.
Good.
Yes, that's it. Yes, that's it. That tickles.
Open ether circuit.
Yes, that's it. Yes, I love it.
This is it.
Oh, his arms are still broken. Then I messed everything up again. I keep doing it. I thought he already regenerated them. And I just wasted Siggy's turn. This was not going as expected at all. Oh my! That was dangerous. Good thing he missed. Bad thing I did the wrong thing. Oh well, we will just have to do it again then, in the right way.
La Cerrito Ital.
Haha, so frail. Let's go.
No, don't do it. Let's see if it's enough. It was not enough. Oh, I will heal. I might regret it getting greedy again, trying to go for the bonus points. But it looks like it will work. If I can only survive until the next one. Oh no, this is not good. Oh, that's fine. Ah, but he healed. Why did he heal? Oh, nice. Another of the Chrono Cross drawings. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Let's just finish this battle. 2 times points. Oh. This was the worst Albedo fight I have had in many years. But we won at least. And it took 16 minutes. Usually I can do it in more like 5, but I completely messed everything up from start to finish. I'm not sure what went wrong, but all of it did. Yeah, in the end. But it was terrible. I should have been able to finish him in 2 turns, but it took forever.
If you fight Albedo, you'll just be hurting yourself.
Wait, Xion. Junior is losing control.
You've got to hand it to him. He's trying to control his emotions. But his body hungers for combat. We are weapons after all.
Let's scream some more.
Stop!
It was Momo's turn to scream. It was part of his plan from the very beginning.
You're so easy to manipulate, my mechanical angel. Miss Rahi and his crazy whims. Anyone can see that it would have been smarter not to give you human emotions.
about the Y data?
It's gone. The thing we feared the most these last 14 years. The key. The wheels have been set in motion. They can't be stopped.
This is it. The key to the abyss. The gospel that will awaken Milsha. Rubido, are you looking at it? Come, let us share our new world.
And this was his first step. Not the way you expected him to go out.
Junior, what's wrong?
My chest. My right side. This pain. It's Albedo's. His heartbeat is fading. It can't be Albedo.
And there it is, the end of disc 1. We made it in one day. We didn't get distracted enough by the side quests. We actually made it. Let's see, we can replace this one. But I am a bit tempted to watch the next cutscene too, just to have it done. Let's do it. We shall watch the next cutscene, and then it will be straight into the... The second disc is inserted and doesn't look too happy.
When Albedo released the seal, the lost path to Old Milsha was reopened once again.
Welcome to the Xenogears part.
In response to this incident, the Federation government and the immigrant fleet both began their invasion into Milshan space. Their objective was to gain control over the original Zohar, which was still sleeping on Milsha. However, the immigrant fleet had anticipated this incident and successfully broke through the Federation's blockade. The immigrant fleet began their descent into Old Milsha. In its confusion, the Federation government's response was slow and disorganized.
What is happening to the
Though
disc?
they deployed ships to try and secure the region, the Federation was unable to stop the immigrant fleet's advance.
I see that Milsha and the subcommittee have begun to take action. And there's news that Vector is taking part as well. Can you handle them?
Leave it to me. I have already dispatched the Inquisitors. The disheveled Federation will be no match for us.
Margulis.
Yes, Holiness.
I have faith in you. Not as an Inquisitor, but as a comrade who shares the same goals. I want you to show me the strength of your devotion. Do you understand?
Yes.
Meanwhile, after receiving orders to appear before
The
Vector,
Damarung.
Xion and Alan return to the Damarung, stationed in Miltian space.
Miyuki.
In
Helmer.
response to the immigrant fleet offensive, Representative Helmer dispatched Miltia's standing forces to support the Federation. Helmer also planned out a covert operation to acquire the original Zohar on Miltia. This mission was secretly supported by both Vector and the Contact Subcommittee and would be carried out by
Miyuki
the
would be
Kukai
proud.
Foundation. Upon receiving Helmer's request, Junior and the others made preparations to descend into Old Miltia in the newly restored Elsa. In addition, to ensure the absolute success of this mission, several new members also joined their ranks.
Like Yin. Several new members. There is so much going on in that one cutscene. It truly is it's the Xenogears of the Xenosaga. There is so much going on, and suddenly Xion is just narrating what in the world is going on. All the different parties and groups are coming together and doing their things all at once. You have to be observant to see everything that happens. The fact that there are meetings going on and they transferred Sebulun and ES Asher to the Elsa. There was meetings between Wilhelm and Helmer and all of the involved parties. In this game we got some cutscenes to go along with it, but it is still a lot going on in there. More is happening in that one cutscene than has happened in all of the Xenosaga 1 and 2 so far. Everyone is mobilizing and finally moving along with their master plans. Not to mention the Albedo just disappeared. He dematerialized. And he finally got the knowledge of the Y data. So much going on. And of course the obvious thing of the path to Old Miltia opening where the Zohar sleeps. Pew.
Judging by the situation, it seems the journey to Old Miltia needs to happen as soon as possible.
Yes.
According to Representative Helmer, if they use your 100 series prototype special navigational skills, they could potentially travel to Old Miltia undetected.
But at least we saved Momo.
It'll be very dangerous. But I can't put the entire star cluster at risk because of my personal feelings.
Mom.
And we also saw a new mysterious character lurk in the shadows of Wilhelm's office. We haven't seen him before, or have we?
Me?
It feels strange to me now. For some reason, I don't want to let you go.
Mommy.
It's just like Ziggurat said, you and Sakura are two completely different people. the Sakura that Rubido described to me was a carefree tomboy. But you're a thoughtful, dependable young woman. That's why I want to get to know you better. It's going to be a difficult mission, but make sure you come back. I'll be waiting.
Yes!
Yes. Oh, there it is. My favorite spaceship in any media ever. The Damerung. The artificial planet. Planet size. Momo. I still don't feel I have the skills to build it in Lego, but it has always been a goal. Someday. To match the Durandal. If I should build it in the same scale, if it should match the Durandal I already have built, the Damerung would need to be the size of a shopping mall. That's the scale. Exactly. If I build it to scale, it needs to be the size of a shopping mall. It needs to be, what is it, about, I believe it's 250 times bigger than the Durandal. No, the apartment is far too small to fit the Damerung. It needs to be much bigger than the apartment. The apartment is far too small if I would build it in the same scale. At least the size of a grocery store or something like that. I would need to make it.
And everyone is super excited about it. Hey, Shion, are you even listening to me?
I'm listening. Miyuki, do you even know what's going on? We're on high security alert because of that phase distortion.
I know! It's because the path to Old Miltia was suddenly opened, right? The observation teams are going nuts!
Well then, now's not the best time to be chatting like this, is it?
That's not very nice. What about you? The director still hasn't received the Cosmos Real-World Operation Data Report.
We haven't seen her all game. This is the first time this game.
Nephilim?
Shion? Shion!
What? Oh, sorry. You were saying?
I said you should hurry up and send the data to the director.
Director.
Is something wrong with you? Are you feeling okay?
No. I mean, it's nothing. I'm just tired.
I mean,
I'm
it's
going to get some
nothing.
rest. Talk to you later, okay?
Wait, Shion!
Was that an illusion? Why? Why was she... Why did she have such a sad face?
She always have a sad face. She's never happy.
I don't understand. What's going on?
It's nothing. This is my... If I could change one single thing in this series, it will be me getting to explore more of the Damerung. I would love to be able to go outside there and explore much more of the ship. Look at that. It's a full world out there. And we know there's a full cemetery somewhere out there. And they have simulated weather effects down there, and there are just so many things we never get to see in the Dämmerung. It's so hard to grasp how big it truly is. In the Durandal we had to take the train or the tube around because it was so big. But the Dämmerung is still 250 times bigger. Just lengthwise. When it comes to mass, it's millions times bigger. You could fit thousands of Durandals inside of this. So that's one thing I'm sad about. We never get to explore enough of the Dämmerung. And there it is, the final save of the day. Yeah, 14 years later. Originally, they intended to make 10 episodes just in the Dämmerung. That was the original plan. But that's really it for today. I will come back with at least some streaming tomorrow, and it will be a lot of me just killing the same enemies over and over, so no one have to be sad about missing anything. It will mostly be me fighting the same enemies until I almost double my level, until level 40 or something. So I don't promise anything exciting, but we will get it done. I'm quite happy with the progress today. All of this one, quite a few of the annoying side quests are done. We didn't get that one rare drop, and I completely messed up on Albedo, but we got here. I know, I'm too fast, I play too fast. But I'm also happy that you could watch some of these cool cutscenes. I really like everything involving Albedo, and also that Xenogears collage of cutscenes. And it was nice to see a few more shatters today. And some old ones, of course. And I will keep uploading everything to YouTube as well. And that is that, I suppose. I hope everyone will have a good night. And see you again tomorrow.